This wants to hurry up. Freaking start. Hurry up, it's taking ages. Yeah. Ooh. Monkey. Um, it's not in there. Cool. Make sure it's not plugging. I need. Oh, Lord, it's taking ages to start. Sorry. While I'm doing this. Adding a to-do list. Morning has come. Darkness is around. It was open for the better. I don't know if that is useful. Dude, I can even see that. That's a complete waste of time. No idea. Oh. Just the camera, make sure we can actually Excited to try 011 next week. Progress look really good. Hey Lua. Oh, you missed it. We made a little bit more progress. Well, not really. I just started doing some running jumps. I'll show you in a second now. Once it loads. I was doing like back-to-back running jumps. 2 seconds, I'll show you now. Yeah, really good progress. I was doing a lot of other stuff today, but I've got my to-do list. If I get this done tonight, I'll be in a very, very good mood. So, numero uno, we need to decide if we're jumping over something, off something, up something, or if I'm just jumping off that ground. And then we just need to adjust the filters accordingly. So, yeah, I need to adjust the ledge detection accordingly. So, that's all. Yeah. Let's fire up the other level. I'll show you basically what I was doing yesterday towards the end. I was just jumping over these walls. It was just, so these walls are actually replaced really quickly by each other. Oh. I was just back-to-back jumping. It's just a lot of fun, I would lie to you. Too much speed. You're going slowly otherwise. Anyway, yeah, so I was just jumping back to back and stuff. Honestly, yeah, you can. Yeah, back to back. You can. I mean, you can change these as rapidly as you want. I currently have half the amount of coverage, so because there's no mirroring, which is on my to-do list. There's literally about half the amount of coverage. So think about everything we have now and double it. But coverage isn't an issue anymore. It's just like, so now instead of just going like this all the time, it'll go like that kind of thing. Volts, exact same way. Volts work the exact same way. I don't have any volts elaborated. But once I elaborate the volts, then I will have them. I mean, 2 seconds. Let me just do. I think I can just elaborate one, and it will work. Probably won't actually because distance stuff. But I need to re-elaborate all the volts. But yeah, the volts are ridiculously good now. Same with the climb buffs. They're all just pretty good now. I just got to re-elaborate them all. Let me see. Let me try to do the cat pass. Oh yeah, it's nuts. You'll have like, and now when you jump off the edge, once I've done this code I'm doing now, you won't jump in midair. You'll actually jump at the edge of the wall. So that'd be really cool. Let me just grab up one. I think I just need to elaborate one or two. It's quite a slow one. I need to elaborate them all, really. That's the thing. Let me re-elaborate here. I'll just do like a couple. Couple decent ones where they go from a bit of speed. Yeah, and I'll do one close one. This will be a close one. Then I just need. Oh, so it's this distance matching that I added. Yeah, so this distance matching is just leveled it up massively. We did it, but we just did it the wrong way around. No, it's the right way around. Distance then phase, as opposed to phase then distance. So now we have infinite coverages. So if I flick it too early, thing is now, because when you input the vault, you do the vault now. It's not like input the vault, wait to find one. It's like, is it a right input? Yeah or no. So if you don't, you can actually input again and then it will do it. So you can actually be too early or too late. I was printing it out, but I mean, let me just grab one or two more and I'll show you. And the beautiful thing is that now that swing of the arm that you see is preserved because we distance match. So before it was like, yeah, that huge blend time. We've cut that right down. So now you actually, I'll show you. I've elaborated 3, so coverage might not be amazing, but I mean, oh, there you go. I mean, I've got 3 animations. There you go. I flick. There you go. Like I flick it and okay, I flicked a bit late, I think, and I'm pretty sure I can. Curious how close I can. Let me go to those walls over there. Curious how close I can get to. But the vaults are now literally. Okay, let's see if I go a bit slower. That's quite hard actually. I think I just need some more vaults where you start. But let me push them out. Yeah, I just need some more vaults to elaborate the rest of them, and that should work fine. Because there's some vaults that start, you vault right by the wall. So there you land and you're right by the wall. And the other ones, basically, with the other ones you would already have taken off by that distance to the wall. So you just need one that starts closer, which is fine. Which we have loads of, so. Yeah, so distance match is summarized basically is like if I can see, yeah, and anyone else who's just about it. So if you think before, what we were doing, right, we were checking in this animation, for example. Let's do this one here. So we were saying here, right, go in this guy here and be like, well, what foot is my character currently on? And then check in here what the matches is. So if I was like right-footed in my right foot in this phase, which is this like kind of a phase is 1, 2. If I was here, it's like match to there, and then assess the distance. And then if the distance was kind of correct, we would adjust it so that it was perfect and then do it. What I do now instead is I say, well, how far am I away from the wall? It's like cut every animation that can be cut without, like, if it has enough length backwards and forward up to take off, because you can't start an animation in air. So from the very start to take off, assess, like do some distance checks, traces and some logic. That's the whole distance match logic, to basically find and cut the animation, set the start point to the perfect distance. Then I weight the pose of it to see which one best matches both my speed, the height of the wall, and the phase I'm in, and then I pick that one. So if you're too early, so if you flick super early, because all these animations, they have like, if you have animations that go, the most animations you have at most to like 2 steps, 3 steps before. You could have like 10 steps before if you really wanted to, but that's a bit shit. So 2, 3 steps before, like that. If you're too early, you'll be too early. You'll say too early. If you're too late, so you try and flick where it can't take off, put the hands on the wall and go over, you'll be too late, and we'll be able to know which one it was. Yeah, I mean, really re-elaborate this guy too. Yeah, I just got to re-elaborate them all. It's just a bit long. But yeah, the vaults are pretty. I wonder how. Let me try space these out ever so slightly. I'm curious to see if I can just get rid of. I want them still a bit closer. I want to actually. Oh, it's annoying because when I had like it doing it, because I had it working where it was doing the calculation stuff, but I made it so that it's done before, so it's optimized. The lazy vaults are the sickest thing you'll ever see, because it's all perfect now. Like, you don't even need IK. you bastard. I need to get rid of that animation. I hate it. Yeah, I don't like that one. It just kills flow so much. Yeah, see, if it does that, bastard. I was picking that crappy one. Oh, do you know what I can do? Actually, I'll show you exactly what. I'll do the... Let me do lazy vaults. I don't think there's many. There's a bunch of thieves, but there's not many lazies. I don't know. It might not even do a lazy vault. Wonder if it does a lazy. Oh yeah, it's huge. Honestly, it's just infinitely better as well. Like, it's like actually infinitely better. It's ridiculous how much. Like, because now it's responsive. Like, you flick and it does it. It doesn't flick and I think I did it. And then we're adding the flick feedback and we're going to fine tune the input, the tutorial. It's a whole different game, basically. Where's Thief? These are sick. What's crazy is that what's cool as well, because now it takes into account the 2 steps and the swing of the arm and all that stuff. You can actually like, you can actually tell who's vaulting. Like, so you can tell a Josh lazy or a Josh thief what one every time, anytime. It's really. I'll show you this. Let me just try to elaborate as many as possible. How many thieves are there? Let's see, hopefully it doesn't take too long. It's not that many, to be honest, but I don't want all coverage because it makes it look so much cooler. Go down to 6 and see. I'll do like 5 or 6, and again, we still have quite a small amount of coverage, so when we have loads, it's going to be me laughing. Cheers, Luke. No, yeah, I'm seeing you around all the time. 777. That's great. I should do. Let's see what happens here. I think the thieves are a bit more. Oh yeah. Nice. That's good. Let's do a little one into this. Talk to me. Ah, that's stupid anime. Alright, let's do it over here. Too early, you bastard. That's the coolest one by whoa. Can I do that again? Oh, I keep flicking too early. Because I'm used to the old way where you flick like 10 meters before, but now you actually just flick. Nice. Sick, man. Oof. That was so sick. That's so much fun. I can do it all day long. Bang. Oh, dually. Alright, let's do it again. That one, I might just kill that one, you know, it just kills the flow so much. Nice. See, I wonder with the lazies, maybe I can actually bring these walls closer. Let's see, because I mean, this is already pretty close, but let's see if I can. The running jumps, you can have them right by each other. I can't emphasize well. That's 5 animations. Like, do you see what I mean? Like, the coverage now with 5 animations. Like, I've elaborated in this like 10 animations, and look how many more we actually have to elaborate. Imagine once all of these are in, you're basically never going to do the same jump. I mean, by the cut, the distance, and like, oh yeah, and like jumps off the ledges, like, you now will actually. So when you jump off a ledge or jump off a wall, you'll actually try and. I mean, there's also the climb ups are. I don't think I've added them in, but they're just up there as well. Are they in? I don't think they are. No, they're not. They're just infinite. But the best part as well, personally, for me, is the step ups. Like, I'm gonna make it automatic, but they're like flawless. So if you look, I can just step up and down this thing like it's literally nothing. Like, just go up and down as much as I want, and it's just every time. It literally, it's the one thing I can be like, this will never go wrong. Like, no matter when and the thing is as well, if you see the animation that's picked, where it says like montage, whatever, I don't mirror at all yet. So theoretically, we have half as much coverage. So like, even if it distance matches, the phase might be wrong, but if you mirror, you have twice as many chances for the phase to be good. So it's gonna be the blend is gonna be twice as good, and you'll get left foot, right foot. So you get double coverage. So we still haven't done that yet. I'm gonna do that today. So there's a ton to do, but I mean, it's just I don't think you're probably fair. I mean, I've not seen just stepping onto surfaces, so it's like input based this smooth in a game. I don't know. I think maybe if I want to step up that one, I just need to re-elaborate everything, which is long, but I'll get the logic in and I'll do that. Right, so let me see how quickly I can chain these. Let's see here. So that's serious. Let me kill this fucking. That's so sick. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. The only last thing I want to add is the ability to like slightly adjust your direction. Yeah, I think automatic, you know. I'm just honestly, yeah, all those annoying little bumps now. And I think now Sam has the freedom to add those little bumps as well because, yeah, like. Oh, no, no. Yeah, bastard. Okay. I think the ones, they're close. See, I just. Need to go all this way. Animation's a bit funky. I'm not sure I like it. Oh, that was a bit sus. If you don't flick it early enough, like it lands and it's too close. You have to actually like. Oh, no, I knew I was late with it. I knew. Come on. I was late with it. Oh, I'm always late with that first one. I can do this. I got this. Hop. Lazy. Lazy. Hop. Hop again. Hop again. Lazy. Oh. Let's go. Come on. I believe in you. I'm going to end it with a cat pass. I'm going to say hop, lazy, lazy, hop, 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 lazy, cat pass. Hop, lazy, lazy, hop, 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 lazy, cat pass. That's a bit. It's decent. I think it's all day. Oh, that one anime. I'm about to get rid of that crappy one. Pisses me off like no tomorrow. Wait, let me add. Let me add all the vaults in. Let me add a reverse vault. Let me do one of each. See how nice if we could chainable. The thing is, I really just need to add one. Let me add the coolest looking one. What kind of dashboard is this? I don't know that cool. I had a cool looking one. It's cool, but I want one that's like. There's some that I know Josh has one that's just like so cool. He like launches his whole body off the thing. Was it Benja did it? Should have just been re-elaborating as I go. Oh, was it Benja did it? I can't remember which one it was. There's one where it's just like launches the whole. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Elaborate you. Honestly, mate, it's a struggle. You can see now. I've been streaming for 30 minutes. I've done no work. It's a struggle. You know what I mean? Once you start playing, it gets fun. Which it should be like. Yeah, let's do one close distance one. A slow one. And then do one more. Cool. What you got for me, Benj? Let's see. You got anything? Yeah, I like that one. No more. How art thou today? Let's see. Let's say. No, you're good. I love it. Oh, you mother. Nah, come on. That cat pass just takes up too much. That one there is just an absolute. It's a nightmare. Alright, let's go. Jump. Lazy. Dash. Oh, he did it again. That one cat pass is just a bit of a nightmare. Alright. Jump. Lazy. Dash. Jump. Jump. Lazy. Dash. Oh, that's nice. I hate that one bloody thing. Alright, let's try to do a bit more of a. Yeah. Yeah, I'm here for this. Big one. There it is. Oh. There's like a nice little middle range. That's the best one by far. I don't care what anyone says. Okay. 100% right now. Don't stop. Alright, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. I try to do a speed step. I'll just spam it in. It's never gonna work. We just spam. I need to. And apparently nothing. I need to actually. I need to actually work. um, um, yeah, the nice too. And there's about. Yeah, there's about. I don't even know. There's literally about. These combo. I mean, small places got problems all gone. Honestly, you can navigate. I mean, I doubt you'll be hard pressed to find. I mean, if you could do sequences and a gap this small with varied things, you should be alright. I mean, I'm really curious how tight I can actually make it. This is okay. This is a bit like this is a bit. I'm not expecting this to work entirely, but it's a bit very tight. But I'm kind of like, if it does work, running jumps it'll work. Like you can jump sequentially over, because you have all of them. And we still, I mean, for like the dash and stuff, we still only have like 20 animations, and we have like 100 of each. Different gravy. Right, see. This one is easy. Alright, hop, 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 hop. That's easy. Okay, that's easy to do. No one cares about that. Let's see. Lazy. Great work. Start off. Ignore the stretched out neck. Let's see. Yo, I'm impressed by that. See, I think the last I got at is just the ability to adjust adjust direction in a and like scale the. See, I think this is where we then need to do. You need to do like a shorter distance one if you flick slower or something. But to be fair, that being said, I also do have only like 3 lazy vaults out of like 20. So when I elaborate all of them, this might actually work really well. Let's see what dash. Let's see. Dash is hard. It does preserve it quite a lot. It's actually quite hard. Which I kind of guess it kind of should be. You have to time it just right. It's quite cool, actually. That's the coolest thing in the world. I could do it all day. Ooh. Oh. See there, I think if you input it then, it should just be too late. So I might wind that back. Okay, I need to re-elaborate all of them. It's annoying that I keep failing because I don't have enough actual animations for the different speeds I'm at. Because I think that's actually why it's filtering it out. Oh, sorry, I'm getting so distracted. Yeah, so mouse, and now with mouse, yes, Sarah, for you especially, just for you actually, we're gonna sort mouse and keyboard out with all this stuff, but it's gonna be way better for you as well. So yeah, progress would be crazy. Last like 2 days. So now what I want to do, I need to re-elaborate a bunch of animations. That's boring though. So now I need to do the logic so that when you jump off the edge of something, because I also have like you can also like you can drop down, but the distance matching is wrong. So I'll show you. You can actually like you can like oh yeah, I didn't input the. You can like drop down. Actually, look quite. I mean, the IK is completely wrong because the curves are flipped. Because when you drop down, your right hand becomes your left hand, and your left hand becomes your right hand. In a weird way, if you think like, I'm walking this way, I trace now and be like right hand, left hand, but it's actually like that. So it's the flip. So I just need to account for that, which is fine. But you can, and then I got to distance match this stuff because you see how like he's in midair, which is just kind of wrong. But, I mean, same goes for like going down stuff like this. You can, they're just not distance match. But yeah, you'll be able to climb down and descend in cool ways. Oop. And then you'll be able to jump up to stuff. You'll be able to. So now, if you before as well, when you run to jump, you can't jump now because I've disabled it. But before, when you jumped, you would like jump in midair. Well, now you're gonna actually just try and jump at the edge of the ledge, and then if you go faster, you'll jump from a faster one. If you go slower one, that kind of thing. So, yeah, that is that. See, yeah, and then we just got to specify. We just got to record more animations, I think, for those types of jumps. So we record jumps that are like meant for when you're jumping up things. We need to record some jumps that meant where you're jumping up things, down things, between things, plyos, sticks. We gotta record all that stuff, and then we can add them in. That's what was cool too. Let me add. Actually, no. Can I? Is that in with foot locking? Do you mean the jumping off the edge of the wall? So you don't jump off the thing? Yeah, that's it. That's the distance match. That it applies to everything. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna code up now. The logic for, because sometimes you don't want a distance match. If like I'm on flat ground and I'm not jumping off anything, I don't need to distance match. But then if I'm jumping up to this, I want a distance match so that my landing is at the top. If I'm jumping over it, which is what we do now, I want a distance match so my climax is there. And if I'm jumping off, I want a distance match so my takeoff is at the edge. So yeah, I just gotta do that code today. Yeah, take me a couple hours tonight. By 3-4 a.m. I should have some. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get the tunes going. Let's get some Georgia Smith. I'm feeling it. This is a banger. No one's had it. This is a banger. Yeah, man, the game's actually fun now. I can't even lie to you. I mean, just that. Just now we need, in my opinion, we need a new map. New map to make use of these vaults. Because I don't think the map right now quite, like, you know, this is fun, just going back to back. So we need to figure out a way that you can just chain vaults all day long. Jumps, jump between gaps, jump over gaps, that kind of thing. So that's the next step. But yeah, I'll come. Let's do it. Cheers, man. Alright guys, I'm going to stop playing and zone in. Still feel free to ask me the questions, I shall answer them as I go, but it will be now back to boring code. Yay. We'll see some cool stuff as we go, so. For the people that care about code, yay. For people that just care about gameplay, it won't be as fun, but it should be still be semi-interesting, I guess. Okay, so let's go. So now I need to. So this trace is quite complex. It does like priority and all this stuff here. The way you know. So I guess now I really have to decide whether I'm. See, there's two ways, right? There's a couple ways, because I don't think the ledge detection should know about jumping over, jumping on kind of thing. That should be held in the jump manager. So I guess there's a secondary level to it, I guess, which will assess. Yeah, I guess there's a secondary level which will basically assess which will just assess in the jump manager. Would be like assess type of jump, right? You're jumping up, jumping over, and then that should influence. So like a contextual assessment. So I'm thinking, because we have the data, so we can do whatever we want with it. Like I can check for an obstacle, but then I'm a bit like, I'm so stupid. I've got an idea. Nah, that might not work if it's one. I was gonna say we can do a trace, right, and check if you're hitting the different actor. Then it, but what if it's all one big thing? That's not gonna work. trying to think. Yeah, I guess we can just do some contextual stuff and be like, do a couple checks. Oh, look, is there something in the way? No. Yes. Okay. Well, can you jump over it? Yes. No. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. So, let's do this. So, here we need to check. This is always also going to allow us to vote up things, vote down things, vote onto stuff, that kind of thing as well. So this is quite important for all those things. Let's see. I think we can be like straightforward. Is something in my way? Okay. Jump. Okay, you're jumping up or over. Then we have to look at the ledge. Ooh. I really know what to do. People who don't even know me. Oh, do already, because if you look here, get ledge trace data. Yeah. Dot surface width. This will basically tell me how long the thing is. So if it's longer than a certain amount, it's like, oh, you can't jump over it. You're jumping onto it. That could, because I think I wonder, should we make it jump? Should it be contextual whether or not you jump up or over, or should they be input? Nah, just contextual. It's who's trying to input jump over, jump up, jump down. It's just like, if there's a wall, I'm jumping over it. You know what I mean? If I want to get on top of it, I climb. But I guess what if I do want to jump onto it? Let me think about this way. The best way to do this. Okay, it's actually made my life easier. So I want it to be a uranium. Nah, not really. And then what I'm going to basically do is that for each jump, we're going to specify the jump context. And then, depending on what the current jump context is, we're going to filter out the input. We'll filter out the ones. So if I input a jump over, it's going to only leave the jump. Yeah. This is the way. Jump over, jump off. Now, I don't know if I agree with jump across. Because I feel like that kills the whole point of you failing. Like, if you, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I think that should instead be you can run faster to jump further so that you actually make it across, as opposed to jump and aim. And then it's like you jump off, and then if you can, then you hold right trigger to stick if you want to stick. Yeah. Yeah, so jump onto, jump over, or jump off. Oh, jump flat. What's the base one? What would you say? Jump. It's not cross because you're not cross everywhere. It's just jumping. It's like it's just on flat ground. You're just jumping. Jump canonical, I guess. The basic. Cool. Let's say. So I wonder. Okay, when we assess the jump context, I think that should return. I think you should return an array of all the possible contexts it could be. Like, because my only thing is like you could be jumping onto or over at the same time. That's why I'm like return an array as opposed to just return a single context. Um, I don't think we need anything in this function. I don't think we do, you know. I think we just need to. We'll see. Um, uh, nah, it's a bit more. It's a bit more. Oh, hold on. I wonder if we can use some of the information we already have to. Basically, I don't want to create additional logic if there's logic that is gonna do it for us. Ooh, I already do this. Okay, so what we can be like. Well, I think if. So let's say if the ledge Z minus if the ledge Z minus the character on a what are you doing, man? Yeah, if it's greater than the nominal max step height, right? So that means it's above the ground. Then so if the ledge is above you, you can either jump onto. Oh, okay, hold on. So if the ledge is above you, right? So the ledge is above ground, right? So you can definitely jump onto. Now, if this is a bit crap, but we'll do it better anyway. If get ledge trace data dot surface width is less than what's a big width? Let's do something like 50, I don't know. Half a meter. That'll do. You can add jump over. I also wonder. Because my only issue is I don't think it's gonna allow just a basic like run and jump just in thin air. Otherwise, it's else if no issue. Because even if you're too late and you jump, you should still jump, but you're just gonna jump and bail. It's not as simple. So what if we said like when I jump, I'm always gonna do a jump, no matter what. Yeah, I'm always gonna do a jump, no matter what. So maybe we don't even need to filter out the found ledge. Oh, that's fine. In the fine ledge, we can filter out the running jumps so they won't get out there. Okay, so possible context. Hmm. Hmm. It's like, that's the thing. I don't really want to. If it doesn't find a jump, it should just do a normal jump. That's the thing. I think we should have, if you don't find anything, revert to a normal jump. Like, it should try do a contextual jump. If not, it should just revert to a normal jump. Alright, let me do this stuff first, and because this seems, I don't even know if this is going to be the good way to. Okay, whatever. Let me see here. Um, so I guess here, if it's a valid ledge, right? So possible content ads. So we know that it's less than the nominal step height. Therefore, now we need to actually assess the surface width. I know this is a bit sus. Basically, the surface width should actually be like 0, but because the surface width, basically we do a trace outwards in the normal of the wall down, and it's like the second it doesn't hit, it's like it increments the surface like width. Um, I'm gonna debug this. This might not be right, but I'm gonna debug. Surface width is less than 5. This is whatever. Because I feel like the normal jump should be a fallback for a running jump. Obviously, like if it's a running jump, you're not jumping off any of these, you just do a normal one and you just phase match. All the other ones you want a distance match. But you need to. Okay, it's not as straightforward as I thought it was going to be. That was quite a bit. There's like a bit of complexity to see. So it's this jump context. Then let me just, okay, I just want to actually see what this is saying basically. We're not actually going to do anything with this stuff yet. I just want to see what it's like collecting. So as long as these work, so we know all the possible, because as long as we know what the scenarios are, we can then adjust. So we know the possible scenario. You're either going to jump on flat ground, you're either going to you're either going to jump on flat ground, you're either going to jump over, jump onto, or you're going to jump down. And so you have all the different possible contexts. Then what I want to be doing is I want to filter out context. So each one is going to say, if this jump context isn't in this array, then get rid of it. Then we can be like, okay, the jump scale Z, if the context isn't, then we need to actually, like, depending on what the contexts are, will determine what filter out we use. So, and what matches we use. Yeah. That will determine what ones we do. And we filter the same thing on the end there. But yeah, the context will determine the stuff. Yeah. Then we do start jump. Then I guess in the finalize part, we just need to, well, I think there needs to be a point where if we have, well, I think we could probably just wait we just have to maybe just wait so it really avoids doing a basic jump with all its might. Like, they're still in the pool in case you don't find any ones, but it actively tries not to do. Okay, cool. See, why is that not okay? So that one worked. I mean, so let's see if it does the jump over context. Okay, so you could jump over or jump onto. Yeah, that's correct. Over or onto. Yeah, that's correct. Cool. All right, so so all right, so now I just need to figure out why the hell it's not trying to jump. Oh, can jump. Oh, ooh, ooh. I want to get rid of this. Don't want to revert to climb. So if we're not climbing, we're not ragdolling. Oh, yeah, we don't care about you anymore either. Because now we can actually jump onto stuff. Um, okay. Um, I think it should just be single fire events. So, Panjo, if you're You're not jumping, falling, ragdolling, or climbing. You should be able to jump. See what happens. I love listening to like jazz, smooth jazz for coding. It's just so nice. Oh, more Jordan Smith. I'm trying to get my feels. I'm trying to be crying while I code. Oh. And people say I sound like Georgia Smith. Nobody says that. Nobody said. They do know I said that. No one says that. No one has ever said that. Say. Oh, surface width. Already prints out the surface width. Oh yeah. 195.39. God damn, what? Hmm. Okay. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, is it? Okay, let me see, because there's something I do in my advanced look compression manager to check. Could we know if you know the feeling that's company? Bastard. Ledge to ground distant. Where do I do that? Oh, surface hit as impact point. Yeah, but that issue here. This might give us a floating point error. Stay out for a good time you left behind. Oh yeah. Cool. Jump off. Jump off. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Don't have a ledge. Turn. Don't really need that. It's a bit useless. Oh, wait, hold on. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. I like that. So, okay, so. Let's now do a couple things. So I think now. So we've got an array that has all the possible jump contexts we can have. Then I think we need to filter out. God, we got a lot of bullcrap filters. We can get rid of so many of these. Yeah. Okay. So before I add that, two things we gotta do. We gotta add a parameter to the jump manager, which gives it a context. Gives it a jump context basically. And then, but I think Dad has already done that. Let me speak to him. Dado. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
So let me run you through where I kind of thought of taking. So you said you added a flag as to whether or not that can jump over something flag, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
And so far, all the running jumps are correctly tagged.
okay. So I want to extend that. So what I've done here basically is I've created this. So basically, when you jump, you trigger a jump, right? We do this thing where we assess like your current context, which is stuff about the ledge, right? And when we assess like stuff about the ledge and whatnot, um yeah, what I'd like to do is sort of, yeah. So currently I create this enum for the different jump context. So we can have jump normal, right, which is just you're just jumping, right? This should theoretically always have a chance of being fired. Um, jump over, which is jump over something. Jump off, or jump onto, right? Um,
Jump
this will,
onto it means like upward.
yeah, like you jump up and onto the wall.
Okay. Yeah.
Um, so okay, yeah, so theoretically all these different cases, right? So now I'm thinking instead of just the can jump over, I think for each jump instead we give each a jump context, right? So it's like, is this jump
Yeah.
jumping normally? Is it jumping over? Is it jumping up? I don't want to add a jump across because I think that should just be a jump off or a jump normal, and you speed it. You're running faster, or you power it, or whatever, right? It's not because I think when we start forcing the jumps across, it defeats the whole point of jumping across something. um, so
Yeah.
yeah, so those are the contexts, right? So I think instead of just that can jump over, I think we give each jump a jump context. Then what I do is when you input for a jump, I assess the jump context, right? Which is your character's jump context. So are you so every the jump? So I create like this array of all the possible jump contexts. So the array will always have jump normal because if it doesn't have anything, it should have jump normal, right? And then it should then, depending on if it's a ledge that you're jumping off of, it'll have jump off. If it's a ledge that you want to jump onto, it'll have jump onto. If it's a ledge that you can jump over, it'll add all of these onto it, right? And then I want to then go to the filter out any of the jumps that don't meet the jump context, right? Then I
Hmm.
want to
Yeah.
another. So that's the first thing, right? So that's gonna first help us to pick the right one. That's the first layer. Then the second layer will be depending on. So say you have a jump up context or jump onto and a jump over. You need to decide which one you want to do, right? Do I want to jump onto the wall and stay there, or do I want to jump over the wall? That will be an input based thing, so we need to decide on that. But for now, we'll just leave that as is. Um,
Yeah.
but
One
then
sec.
what I want,
What is the difference if you wanna jump over or if you wanna jump onto it?
so if I jump onto the on top of the surface, right?
Mm.
So you know how before we reverted to a climb. Now we're actually gonna let the player jump on top of something, not so like say if there's a wall and you want to jump on top of the wall, you can, as opposed to you always have to jump over it.
Right. And
So so then depending on what you input, then well, so
mm,
once we've assessed our current jump context, all the things you can do, right? Then we'll for say okay, what is possible, right, in the realm of um jumps, right? What can be done, right? So then we filter out anything that's not possible, right? And then so that's okay. Any impossible jumps, we don't care, right? You can't jump off something because you're on flat ground, or you can't jump over something because there's nothing to jump over, right? So um, filter out any impossible stuff. Then we can look at the input and be like, is it, I guess that's only really applicable to the jump onto, but we can actually look at the cases. Personally, I think for now, I'm going to do it so that you can only either jump onto or jump over and not switch between, but we're going to have to figure out an input way to be like, you can specify that you want to jump onto and stay there kind of thing. Um, But for now, just you jump over or you jump on top of something if the surface width is too big. That's fine. So you have your
yeah.
specific context. Um, so once you filter out the things that don't match the context, then I basically want to, I want to choose what kind of filter out match to do. So whether or not we're going to do a distance match or a phase match. So if the context only has the normal jump, we just phase match. If the
Yeah.
context has any other one, we distance match, but it also will depend on the match we do will depend on the type. So if it's a jump onto, we want a distance match, because I also have distance match sources, which are like, you can distance match climax, you can distance match this. So we switch on the distance match source depending on the type of jump context of that jump. But then that will just all be in the filter out distance match. Then the last thing is either two pronged. If we have an animation, right? If after all the filter outs, this is what I'm thinking. If we have an animate, because at this point in time, the filter outs, they only apply theoretically to the non, like, the thing is, if you're jumping off though, you don't actually want to just be able to, it's tricky, you don't want to just be able to jump in thin air. So phase match might not be 100% correct. So I'm basically, then I wanted to say, after the distance match stuff, if we have anything that isn't a run, that, like, if we have other jumps aside from a normal one, prioritize them massively, and basically never do a normal jump unless we have no other ones for the other possible context, basically. So we either only have.
Is the distance match a filter?
Yeah. So you filter out based on distance, because you might not match a distance because it's too far. You input too far or too close, right? So,
but for the for the for the jumping off something, we will always have at least an animation that is jumping off. It's more a filter of if your capsule is like already, well, or if your leading foot is already over the wall, then you can't really
well,
jump, right?
no, we won't. So jumping off, you have to jump before you're off the wall. So that's a distance match already.
Yeah,
So it's distance match on takeoff. So we won't have a jump off if you're beyond the wall. So now I personally think if you don't distance match, so for me, I feel like if you don't distance match on a jump off, you shouldn't do a jump like, you shouldn't do a jump normal. Like, I think you should just fall, because my worry is that we phase match and then
your phase is gonna be over, right?
It's gonna be over. So I think if you're running to jump off the ledge and you try and jump, if you're too early, you actually have the opportunity to jump again. Like, that's the thing. You can input it again. So it's not a case of, like, you know what I mean? If you're too early, right? But then this is the other thing. If you're too early, shouldn't you? You can then still just running jump, right? Like, that's why I'm like. That's where it's like.
I think if you're too early, you should always jump, and you just have bad timing, right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, people get confused why it's not jumping.
Yeah. So this is what this is what I mean. So it's like the normal jump theoretically is always possible, if, like, unless you're too. Well, I think with the normal jump, we should still, like, if you're jumping off, right, with the normal jump, we should still theoretically distance match, but it's like a slightly different one. It's to make sure that it's not really distance match, just making sure you're not taking off at the edge.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a distance match, is a distance filter. We just say, okay, where your feet is gonna, where is your takeoff foot is be, and if it's gonna be above the distance from here to the wall, well, to the ledge, then you're gonna be over, right? It's not gonna be that easy, because that distance is a little bit, fuzzy, because it's the distance of what? I mean, your pelvis, sure, but that is a very rough approximation. If you have a very long stride, then that distance could be way off, right? But actually, how do we deal with that in the at
course.
the
So
distance match.
so we can obviously so there's a couple things. So um yeah, so I mean with we can mark the takeoff. So I think so just against say my confusion. So I think the jump. So context wise, right? So for now, basically, I want to get it. It won't jump normally. I want to get it that it won't jump every time. It will only jump if there's a distance match, and then I want to introduce the jump every time, basically. So it won't jump on flat ground for now, or it will jump on flat ground for now. But if there is no, if the context is of jumping over or jumping onto, basically, if you have a valid ledge, it it will distance match. If you don't have a valid ledge, it will just jump. Um, because then it's like
Yeah.
if I have a valid ledge, that means like if I detect a ledge, that means I'm actually gonna fall off something. So it'll pick it up. It doesn't matter, no matter what. So um, I think I'm gonna do that now, and then we can introduce the whole idea of always jumping, if you, even if yeah, I think that'll be make it less confusing once that's what we can see where to slot it in. Because I think I'm thinking 10 things at once, which is what's confusing. Okay, okay, sorry. I just wanted to let you know I'm gonna change. I'm gonna extend that can't jump over thing in the thing.
Yeah. I you said that you're gonna have an array of those.
Yeah, so I've got an array of possible jump contexts.
So
Uh, but
quickly,
that's just in the jump manager. That's not going to be for each animation.
so a quick trick. I think we can have so instead of having an array like
Mm.
anywhere, you can use the binary or to and the NAND to mask. They're basically called bit masks, and I
Hmm.
don't know if you are
No,
familiar with
I'm not.
that,
No.
but they're a very nice. Let me share my screen. I'm gonna show you. Basically a very old school trick you can have. So I say, there we go. Uh, yeah. So okay, so let's say we got you most of the times you use enums, but you can use uh, a single variable or whatever you're used to. But let's say that you use a enum, right? So you go enum like jump, whatever jump type, bit mask, and so what you do is just you create all values here, which is we start from power of 2. So let's say that you go jump over, and this is like 1 to the power of 0, 0, and then you got uh, jump onto, and then you go jump uh, off,
Jump
right?
off.
And
Yeah.
then we go jump.
Just jump normal.
Let's say that we go like a bunch of these, right? The values that you use here, they are all power of 2.
Mm-hmm.
So this one is 1. Sorry, this one is 0. This one is 1. This one is 2. This one is 4. No, sorry. This one is 4. This one is 8. So they go all in power of 2, and what this will give you is a structure that you could actually have a value, right, that contains all of them or none of them. Actually, in theory, this one should be like none. This is like 1 or 0. Okay. This is 0. So you have like these you go a simple value called jump big mask, right? My jump mask, right? So let's say that you have a jump that you can go jump over and jump onto, right? So you say jump bit mask equal jump type bit mask jump over, and then you do or jump over it, right? So because they're all power of 2, these values, each one of these values, they are always orthogonal with each other, so they will never intersect and interfere with each other. In this case, it's like with just one value, right? You can have like two of these property true of your like fake array stuff. And to check if your value contains any of this, you will just do if my jump mask, and I don't know, let's say jump over, right? So the beauty of this is that again, because they're all binary contrasts, you know that there is only one case in which this is true, and this is only like when this bit mask has been set, right? So with just one integer value, you can have up to, you know, if it's a 32-bit integer, you can have all of these going up to 32,
So-
or if it's a 62, you can have up to.
So is that basically like saying, so obviously we give all these numerical values, right? And then my jump mask can basically equal, like in this case, jump, it can either be like let's just say 1 or 2, right? It could be one of those values. So okay, it could either be 2 or 4, right? So
yeah.
And then if my jump over, the value of that is actually 2. So then my jump mask can be 2 or 4. So therefore 2. Oh, that makes so much sense. That makes a lot
So
of sense.
you
I
can
get
have
it. Yeah.
like, because if you add
yeah, I got it. Because my jump mask is
another one
basically
here,
a
jump
ball.
off, right?
Yeah.
Because this in the binary system, this will never affect any of these values, right? Like this will stay, you know, this will stay correct, and yeah,
I see. So
it's
that's
very
in
easy.
essence being like my jump mark is that's like two Boolean operations actually assessing each other. So it's like 2 and 2. Oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, and you know, you can do all those like crazy shit. This is like you can set with an and, you can set like my jump mask to be everything but this one, right? Like you basically invert the mask, right? Doing a not and, like you do and of everything, not this, and then you can do set all of this to true, um uh but not this one. There are all sorts of tricks that you can use. The most important thing is just always have a value which is like always have 0 that is not a value that you use. Otherwise, it's well, all with 0 doesn't really work, right? It needs to be all with you know, a value that is not 0. So like, I don't know, maybe it got like invalid or whatever, like invalid is 0, right? Oops, is that 0? So just never use 0 in this, otherwise it will get scrap. Or basically you don't even do it. We just say, okay, just don't cover the case for 0. So the minimum is 1, and then it goes 1, 2, 4, 8 to see whatever, like we go up to 42. Yeah, and that's it. So this trick is it's very old school, and people don't use it these days, but it's a lot more efficient than using an array of stuff, because the array is always, with this structure, and you go like lots of data for no reason. If you know that your number of combinations, they are no more than 64 or 32, yeah, you're gonna be much better off. And also the check is a lot cooler to do it like this, or to do it like this. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, let me try run it. Okay, that's quite cool. So, someone in the comments said, I found the builder method pattern is convenient to initialize bitmask type values, something like my master with jump over dot with jump onto the C# syntax. I don't know if you can read the comment though.
Comment. No, give me a sec. Oh yeah, who is the guy? Yeah, very good comment. Yeah, the builder method. Yeah, it's quite nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean he's in C#, but yeah, the builder pattern is very good pattern to well, not so much for this very simple case of some binary conversions, right? But it's a very efficient pattern when you have a complex class. There we go. Sorry. When you have complex class structures that you want to initialize with or build with certain attributes, and there is a trick in which you create a function that return a pointer to the address of the class itself, and so with that pointer you can have like my class dot add this dot, because when add this return itself, so you can basically concatenate all these function in just like one line, and that's called like a builder pattern, and it's very useful when for initialization and stuff. It just lets you add like a command line, sort of like of commands to do that. One thing that I will always do, try to use the syntax, the shift syntax, because it's gonna be much easier to change the numbers. Like if you go back to the to your
interface, yeah.
to your there.
Yeah, let me just share my screen in Discord so you can see.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm not looking at the.
That's cool. I always find that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, that one you do like one shift 0. Like shift is like less than equal, less than equal, and then it goes 0. So this doesn't do anything basically. It stays there, and then you go 1 shift 1, and then 2. So basically, that is basically the power of 2, right? And the 1 in binary is it's always going to the power of 2. It's just like if you shift one, like one place, it becomes 1-0, and 1-0 in binary is 2. If you shift one 2 places, it becomes 1-0-0, and then
Oh,
it's
yeah,
4.
one, yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah,
I
so
see. That's what it's doing.
one zero
Okay,
zero
I didn't
zero is
realize. So this is actually like a binary shift. Okay. I thought you were just
is a
doing
binary
power, and I
shift.
thought so. This binary shift. Okay, got you. Yeah, and it goes.
But
So
yeah,
you go
yeah,
like
because it's a
0,
binary
then it'd
system,
be like
it's
1-0,
basically
then it'd be like 1-0-0. Okay,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
cool.
and yeah, it's very cool because you can have sort of like you can have like a linear order rather than the power
Yeah,
of two. That sometimes
that's
it can be
true. Actually, yeah.
quite confusing. Also, I think it's easier to swap uh to to swap places, especially if you go like if you start to get big numbers like 2 to the power of 32. You don't want to write that number, right? It's like 1
Hmm.
trillion, blah, blah, blah. Just like, blah. That was like that shift there, like shift to the left and shift to the right is uh, basically, yeah, it's a power of 2 or sort of like a square root. Well, it's sort of like a multiplication or a division, and
Hmm.
it was used in old processor because like in the 80s, 70s, um, there were no division or operation on the old processor. There was only additions and multiplications. So in order to do a division, it was super mega slow, and also multiplications were very slow, right? Uh, but instead, doing shifts, like moving bytes around, like shifting bytes, it was
Hmm.
super fast. And so if you wanted to go like very fast in your source code, it was all assembly code. You will never perform multiplication or like a division was like out of question. Like, it was only in the mid 90s that they started using. There was this myth of the division in one cycle through all of the pipeline of the first painting released from Intel. But yeah, before that, it was always the trick to add this. And one of the most uh, frequent trick was the screen was 320 by 240, and so you would add basically you would multiply your line number by 320, right? And to get to the next line because you were rendering at skull lines. So instead of multiply by 320, you would shift by 6 and add 64. So you will get 320. It was like some really crazy, uh, some really crazy uh, binary tricks just to gain those performance in those old processor. And from time to time, those techniques, they haven't been used for for quite a long time. But I think they're always sometimes they can still be quite effective.
Mhm. That's cool. No, that's nice. I mean, I've noticed like that's nice. I mean, that's something cool I can use now. I always find I found this last, I guess because we've been crunching so much that I haven't had as much time to learn more C plus plus. Like I bought some books and all that to go through, and I just haven't had any time to because I'm so busy learning like software, and then we start learning Unity and then tools that I never get time to actually learn the actual like like the more advanced features of the language you're using because you're just so busy just learning like scale and abundance of stuff as opposed to like the best ways to like do code in the best way, if that makes sense. Like make it work as opposed to make it really, really work. You know.
Yeah, I think we should never sacrifice. Well, we should never prioritize like shipping something over technical depth, because then
100%.
when is the when we will start to crumble and nothing will work. One of the things I'm most proud of the work that we've done in the last 6 months or so. It's just the system now is so solid that it's just
it's so easy.
It's almost impossible to not make it to work for everything we want.
We completely flipped how we did the whole matching process, and it just worked. In a day, and like complete changes to how we process stuff is just a case of I just need to go through and re-elaborate, and I can already before I even re-elaborate, I know it's gonna work, so I can just adapt the code already, so that when I just click elaborate, it just then works, which is really nice, to be fair.
And I think we can really improve that re-elaborate cycle a lot. I'm pretty sure, like 99% of that elaboration time goes when a real try to delete and recreate the same object, because you know the retargeted is really awful. It won't let you just reuse the same asset. It wants to create a new one. So that is basically why it is so slow. Like if you look at the computation side of the animation, it takes milliseconds.
It literally deletes and adds. So stupid. Just so stupid. Makes no sense. Every time I see it, and I'm just like, why? Instead of just being a modified file, just delete, add.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What can you do? What can you do? All right. Oh God. What a headache.
Yeah. In the YouTube stream, can we remove that music from Lo-Fi Girl? Because it's really annoying to me that Lo-Fi Girl.
I'm not playing it. It's not actually on.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, sure.
Oh, you mean from the description?
Yeah, from the description, because the can we put on the first line the link to the website, and then the second line is to find out more. Instead of the link below, just say the link above.
I mean, I could stick music by Lo-Fi Girl by the yeah, I could. Yeah, I'll sort that out for the next stream. Yeah, that's so cool. Alright, cool.
Gonna grab coffee, but I also got like I managed to make the meta sound works with the parameters. They are really cool. I mean, Brandon and I will need to work, quite a bit on that in the next coming days. But they are so powerful. They're super powerful. So can't wait.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'm looking forward to it. No.
You know what we're missing from our mock-up sessions? Sound. We go all the visuals, right? When we get the gloves and the facial, blah blah, but we miss sounds. I'm pretty sure we can do something about it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna speak with Brandon to see what can we actually do to capture also that performance. Because I mean, the GoPro, when we capture the face, the GoPro has got a microphone, right? And of course, it captures voice and video as well, right? But I don't know how good that GoPro microphone is.
It does actually. Yeah, we do need to track it.
Probably a bit
That's
fast.
another. Oh, I didn't even think of that. We'll have to. We can buy a little mic thing that you can stick on your shirt. Because I didn't think of that. If we're doing I didn't think of that. Obviously, if we're doing facial capture, they need the voice.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
think, like, I think,
I mean, the Storo guys sure have lots of those microphone things, right?
yeah, I'm certain they do. I'm certain they
I
do.
I saw I think Toby or someone had a, I think it was a GoPro with you know, I don't know what it's called, those fluffy uh things that you put around
Oh
the
yeah.
microphone. But it was very big. It was like a very big fluffy thing, probably for the wind and stuff like that. So we can use that uh, somewhere. Maybe not directly connected to the GoPro because that will interfere with the capture, I guess. But or maybe not. Yeah, we see.
So I'm getting this cannot convert the jump text to parameter type bool or binary operator or
Oh
word.
yeah, in the enum, can you make sure that is of type int?
Uh, that makes sense. Nope.
Oh, sorry. That is not double or. That is single or.
Ah,
Because that is to check, right? Yeah, that's yeah. Can you do int? Okay, yeah, int is fine. Just do only one or.
just do only one what?
Like like no, go back to the. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm looking at the uh other stream. Yeah, sorry. Go back to the source code. Yes, there. Uh, no, go back to where you have the double or. Okay, there. Just put one or. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that is the. Um,
I still have no operator matches arguments of type that and that.
yeah, because it doesn't understand that that is an int. Can you try to do static cast int um,
To ret.
of that one of both
Of
jump
this.
normal and jump into, yeah.
Oh, of both
It's
individuals.
both individual, yeah.
Okay, got you. Oh, okay. Oh, hmm.
Yeah, it's fine because it doesn't understand that the enum is an int. I'm quite surprised by
It's
that.
quite weird.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Uh, um, is that because if we say if you remove enum class and you just say
Oh, that
enum,
might
does
be
it?
why, you know.
Although by doing that, I think we need to change the names because the names cannot be propagated. But try to. No, it still doesn't like it. Yeah, just leave it int for now and just leave it class. It's a bit more robust.
Alright, I'll leave it in for now.
Yeah, just
That's cool. That's fine. I'll leave it like this for now. She said, I did dig. Okay, can I do, will it like, I will.
yeah.
So I can just keep building up on ret with the,
Yeah. You can
okay,
do
nice, yeah.
or yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
I mean, you
Because
can initialize it to that as well. I mean, you don't have to do it in two
oh yeah.
rows.
Oh yeah. I don't know why I did that. Yeah. It's because I moved that to down there. Yeah. Sorry. Cool. Jump. Let me make sure I'm using it right. So that's jump onto. This is jump. Sake.
Um, the return, and well, no, actually, can you
Oh, can
cast
I
into,
cast back
yeah,
to?
yeah,
Yeah.
cast it back to that so you can.
That's it.
I
Cast
mean,
back to that. Or is that like a
yeah,
dynamic? Yeah.
I'm not sure that is gonna help you though, because then when you, actually, yeah, I
Okay.
mean, okay, yeah,
And then
depends when you're gonna use it. I don't know
okay.
if
Yeah.
you're gonna,
Okay.
recast
I
it
mean,
back to
it's
integer again, but it's a bit cleaner, I think.
yeah. It's clear to hear. I like it here. Actually, that's fine. Okay. Um. Okay. Cool. I prefer that actually. That makes more sense to me. All right. Okay. Let me mess around in the actual random card switching. Um. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a coffee, but I'll be back.
Can I get rid of this though? Oh, sorry. He's gone to go.
Yeah. Just
My dad.
replace
I'm just
that
gonna rename
to
it.
with your actually. Well, leave it for now. One
Yeah. Yeah.
second, because you can check which what is, the animation that they're already been triggered, just for
Yeah.
your reference, and
I'm
then
gonna
and then
rename
kill it.
this.
Yeah.
It's the data
Okay.
table interface.
Be back in 2 minutes.
Cool. Okay. So, right. Now that we have this here, we assess the jump context. It's a funky little. Yep, you learn every day. I literally bought a couple books and all. Like I just never have time to go through them, and I've been wanting to read them all to actually continue learning. Annoyingly, I just never have time, which is annoying as hell. Support. Oh yeah, absolute. Just yeah. It's actually jump context wise, none is invalid. No, I just got deleted the DT. That's fine. Let me just make sure. All right, while I reveals, I want to grab a drink quickly. 2 seconds. Nice. Context. Cool. So, you know what, actually? Mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Workaround. Sorry, I didn't see it. Workaround is to define operator or equal for enum type that encapsulates static cast to int. Hmm. What is- So what we say is something like, God.
Are you battling with crazy cast that you have to do?
No, 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 not really. So
If that creates too much problem, I think we can.
no, it's not. It's, someone recommended um trying to do make this stupid operator thing. What do yeah, bloody I knew I got it wrong. So where do I pass that bloody guy? What do I do with something? I knew it was after. I knew it was after. Ooh. Um, I feel like I'll go around the circle here. So here I want to something like this, like what I'm writing, or am I just I'm on the wrong words? Ooh, can I cast it to an int and then cast it back?
But that doesn't do anything, right?
What's the point of
Yeah, it's already
I need
jump context.
need it
What is
in.
it? Ah, no, sorry. Yeah, no, you need to cast uh you need to have two parameters, right? Or you need to put this code inside the class, otherwise, you either needs to use this, or you need to use two parameters. Um, because actually no, you can't do that inside the because that's not really
Yeah,
in a
I'd
class.
have to do it
So
outside of it, no.
yeah,
So I'd have one
so
of this one and then the other one like
yeah,
operation have two
it's the same
parameters.
one, and then you cast to an int, and then you do. No, I
In
think
reference,
it is.
just a normal int, right?
No, I think that is the same, right? It's the same jump context, right? You do or equal the same. Like you want to do or equal of the jump context, yeah.
So I do like this, or sorry, explain to me. So I do all equal here, e jump context again, or so
Yeah,
the two
like
parameters
just
that.
two parameters of the same type. Just call it like left hand side and right hand
Oh,
side.
another. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Usually
yeah, that
the
makes sense.
operator there, yeah,
Oh, got
left
you.
hand
Okay,
side.
I know what we're doing now. Okay, okay, I know what
And
we're doing now. So we're
and
gonna
you can
perform the
avoid
operation in
passing
here.
by reference. It's
Got you,
just
got
you
you.
can just go by value because it's an enum, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, just remove the end. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
I
yeah.
see, I see. So now then I can do basically the operation I wanted to do before.
Yeah,
But
you
now I'll just
cast
use this.
both of them as an
Both of
int.
them.
You do the operation and then you put it back. You probably
Okay.
want to have like constant in the input, and then uh, um, it should be ready. No, I mean
So
the const has the input input parameters as
Parameter. Oh, I see. Both these would be made const. Okay.
yeah, it could be made const. Yeah.
And then I can just return.
Yeah, you can return a static cast of.
No, but then I'd have to then cast that. No, I'm gonna. So if I set this to a variable, right? So
Yeah, you can have you can have
of
step
like
by step.
that is equal
Yeah.
to cast that to int that, or static cast to int one side, and then return.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that that function body inside the that.h because that would probably screw up things. Remove the end on the return type. And actually, and it's not or equal. It's just or. Otherwise, you will need a class to do it. Yeah. I would put that body like
This guy.
the declaration, yeah, into a C++ file, because if you leave it like that, is gonna give you an error because it's a function defined in multiple places.
Well, let me put in the data table into. No, let me put it in the jump manager for now.
Yeah. You can leave the definition of that. It's just, just leave the interface so it's accessible to everyone, and then it just put it there.
So here now. Ah, look at that. We got there in the end. That's much better. Okay. So just some operator overloading there. I see.
You mean there might be a case to do or equal, but I'm not sure the enum class can actually. Let me check. The first return. Okay, no, that's just no. It's no, okay, it's madness. No, just leave it like that. It's much easier. Yeah, you need to wrap in around another class that encapsulate that, it's just madness. Just expose the interface of that function in the .h, so everyone can call it. And then
expose this guy.
Yeah, no, only the function declaration. No, only the first line. If you can expose it in the .h, that will make it. Yeah, that will make it accessible.
So just this in the .h.
Yeah.
You're saying of here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, another semicolon at the end. Yeah.
Okay, so this makes this operator overload accessible everywhere.
Yeah, and
And
there's
in
only one
definition
place where
here.
you actually, yeah,
Okay,
define.
cool. That's interesting. All right, cool. Huh. Okay, dig it. Fucking with that. That's just a C++ masterclass tonight. That's what I
You
love about
know,
streaming. Thank you to, I don't know, what was the name of the person in the, even with that, operator code becomes more readable. Yeah, 100%. It did help. Was I can't read what the language your literature name is, but whatever your name, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's always nice to learn. It feels good. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate it. What do you do, Alex? Are you a dev? Do you work a thing? Clearly a dev, but clearly a programmer, but yeah. Um, let's. This is a session jump. Oh, this is so much cleaner now. I'll be honest with you. This is like infinitely cleaner. No arrays. It's just use the yeah. This is so much nicer. Okay, I want to take that with me going forward. You know, a little bit every day. Um. Oh, yeah. And I don't need this dude here. I can just return. Oh, this is infinitely better. Infinitely better. Yeah, this doesn't look confusing. Oh, you're a game developer too. Yeah. So, good on Unity. We've been doing some. We've been doing some stuff in VR in Unity. So I guess you're using C sharp. The beautiful C sharp. Um. Okay. So now, so we assess the jump type. I think I already switched on the. I have changed up the jump context. So, what kind of games are you into? You're creating. Sorry, I'm being nosy. Cool. So, okay, let's see here. Um, so we find ledge, then possible jump context. I wonder what's that blog? So then when we filter out the jump context, right? Hey Zaha, how are you doing today?
gonna you're probably gonna use some music and gonna start putting the music in the game.
Oh, nice, 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 nice. Not too bad, not too bad. Alex and Dado give me some C plus masterclasses. It's always nice because like you go through and you think you know shit, and you realize you're actually stupid. But it's like nice to be stupid because it's nice to learn in like a weird way. It's because then you're like, oh my goodness, look at all the different places I could have used that. And then I guess it's just when you then come across that next scenario that you can use it, you then actually use it. So, but I'll remember that. And so that
Yeah,
with that, so that build a pattern, right? We're just in that return or whatever. So if I do say like do something, I return the I return this to be able to get the reference to that, so I can be like dot add
yeah,
dot subtract dot blah 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 dot
yes,
whatever. Oh, cool.
yes, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. See. Okay. See. I thought
I mean,
I've used that before. Um. But I didn't even know it was a pattern. But that makes a lot of sense because you can just like do it on top of each other, which makes a lot of
yeah,
sense.
usually you return like and this, and there is a reference pointer to itself. Well, if
Listen
it's a
itself. Yeah.
class, of course.
You get it by
Uh,
reference, right? Yeah.
yeah, by reference. So um, it needs to be a class, and yeah, it just return a reference to itself. Um, and you can basically use it for everything, really. I think I've used that pattern in the. I think the functor object they used it. But yeah, it's used at least once in in this code. In another code base that I had, I use it all the times. In a real, I just really didn't use it too much.
This class here. Move that into. I'll give. I will give that like a value. Um. And then what's next? Possibly next week. So what's in it? Oh, if you go back earlier towards the start of the stream, you'll see me doing some jumps and sequence revolves. We're just adding, we're cleaning up stuff and adding to be able to distance matching for the jumping off stuff, jumping onto stuff, and stuff like that. Yeah. So if you go back to last year, you can see so you can like vault sequentially so much easier now. We've got a new tutorial, a bit of a flick tracker stuff. We've got sound. Um, yeah, tons actually, and the gameplay is infinitely better. I can't even explain to you. It's so much better. It's crazy. It really is. Um, Oh, no. Oh, I see. What in the sus? Oh, I see. Yeah, but why does that need a even this? Oh my goodness, I'm so stupid. I was like, I was like, why? I was like, why is it not? Um, I was like, why is it not doing the thing? Stupid bloody. It was after the thing. I'm still a bit like, why does this guy there? It, cannot convert jump context. The parameter type. Ooh, the binary operator. Oh, don't tell me I have to freaking do the same thing there. There's no way. Let's just let's go. Dado.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm at the bit where I actually want to use the bloody context thing. Um,
Yeah.
this guy's not a fan of that double land. So why?
Oh yeah, because that is not an int. Um
Do I have to? I'm guessing I'm making a lot of prayer similar to the.
yeah, I would add yes, I would add yeah, I would one way that you can do it is uh in the operator uh mm, is it, yeah, I'm not sure. What I would do is I don't know if we can cheat with that. Like, can you return if we use operator like and like that, just return a bool instead of a jump context, and just do the logic in there. Try
In
to
here.
see if it. Yeah, that just return a bool. Yeah, try to see if it complains about it. And yeah, when you go to define that, so basically what you would have is yeah, convert, yeah, do exactly the same conversion, right?
Yeah, but just do
And then you do a single AND there, and that will give you a number, and then return if that number is not, well, you can return that number, really, but
oh yeah, actually,
just
so I
just
can do.
just to make extra pedantic, just return if that number is not 0, which is exactly the same as returning that. No, just do one AND. Yeah.
Is
So,
that the same for the operator as well? Should just be one hand.
well, no, because the operator is.
So
I
this
think
double
that
and
that
here
is
and the
correct
return is
because the
just one.
operator wants to return a ball. If you only got one hand,
One.
it
Okay.
needs to be of of
Int.
the same type.
Okay, I see. So
So you can only return
I could just
like
return that. Right?
yeah, but just for clarity, return red is not 0, so you can read it better. I mean, you can optimize all of that and just do return that
This here.
static. Yeah, but I don't know if it reads well. But if it reads
I'd
well
rather
for
do
you,
that
then
actually.
yeah,
Yeah, I'd rather do that. That reads.
yeah.
I think that reads better for me because then it's directly on the. It's just the same thing. It's just that is the same as that. Um, oh, oh, that's sexy. That's interesting. Hmm, that's cool. That's funky. Okay, so I'll know if this works.
Uh, you know what? Well, you can do that. I mean, here you can do exactly the same. You can do return that right without saving to red, but
Yeah.
instead of doing a boolean or an operator like that, maybe we no, okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. No, I was thinking we can just have a function that it's just check,
I
but
don't know why I do that
that is
actually.
like a bit cleaner.
I don't know why I do that. I think I just try to keep the same principle. Um, let's rerun this. I'm curious if this is actually going to wire up nicely. We should actually filter out jump content. I anticipate none of them are going to work. We should have no jumps whatsoever now, theoretically. Cheers, I'll see you later. Brain is not functioning, so. I anticipate it's not going to jump. But it did assess a bunch. It shouldn't jump. Okay. Funky. Funky, funky, funky. So, with that being said, now, first thing I want to get rid of this annoying ass. Why can't I? Why can't I open? Because I was pressing control. Honestly, stupid. Dude, do the jump context for that. This I was hoping to plan to do a 5 things, just divulge, but got so many run jobs. Oh yeah, nice. This works. Nice.
As you
As,
should.
as it should. You and Alex could take a leaf out of my book. I'm just saying. If you want to know how to write good code, just yeah. Alex said, "Oh wow, I know, Alex. You've not seen a programmer like me." What is the overall reference to the fluidity of the jumps? I do take some credit for that. Well, if I don't say so. I may suck at code, but yeah, I mean, that was me. No, I'm joking. I'm not actually. It wasn't just me, obviously. Yeah, man. I'll tell you what, Dado. The code we've developed over the last few months is just so robust. Like, like even there, you know what I mean? Like so the filtering process, for example, it's just like I was able just to create a brand new filter purely independent and just stick it above, and there was no like fallout. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
plugs in seamlessly.
Yeah, we separated the code correctly, and yeah, there is the long-term advantages of writing things properly. I think it's outweighs any short-term pain.
Yeah.
Always. I mean, if you're serious of what you do, but I've seen so many companies they just don't do it. I'm always shocked. I mean, why you want to suffer forever just to please the investors is behind my comprehension.
Love the fact you have to time it. Like when you land, then you jump, but it picks up straight away. Bear in mind, I have one jump elaborated.
Oh, you have only one jump.
I have one jump elaborated. But it's like one jump and it's just flawless. This is
Oh,
my fault.
if you only change the metadata, you can just do elaborate metadata only, and that is immediate. You don't have to wait, 10 seconds each jump, and it doesn't go crazy things about uh, the garbage collection or the files being created and deleted. So zero quicker.
Yeah, the one thing I want to be able to do now is just slightly adjust your direction in a ever so slightly, so you're not as stuck in left forward. I mean, it's although yes, you should be able to land and turn away a little bit more, but we can adjust that. Cool. Now, so that's that. That's the jump context thing fully synced up. Cool. So the context determines it. So now, so cool. So we can switch on that jump context depending. Nice, nice and easy. So sweet. And so now when it does jump context, we just add an input layer above that. It's cool. So next thing we need to do is in the agree with dad. Agree with dad. Prototype quality code is only for rapid prototype things, not for long term. Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's what I've learned as well. Bites you in the ass when you're like, I need to extend this thing now. It's like, shit, it's all kind of broken. It's just so much better. Yeah. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. Yeah, what am I doing? Jump scales at? Where did I put you? Here. Now, I wonder, rather than saying assess the, because it's not, it's a bit unique to this. We're gonna have to um yes, there's the note of that. I just do not. So I can just be like, not. What's the one I want to see? We're not jumping off. If jump off isn't in there, then it's that. Jumping off is let's do that. Cool. Then we say distance match. Now in here, the issue is when we distance match. Oh, do it in here.
You can't. What?
Oh, I see.
So much.
This is the benefit of coding things properly. Oh, I already did it. I didn't realize I already set myself up to do it. Oh, beautiful. Right. Okay. Okay. I didn't realize I set myself up to do it already. To when we. Curious about this method of responsibility. Is this supposed to choose one particular jump animation? Yes, it will do. It will choose one. It like filters out a bunch of stuff, then waits. So we have a bunch. We sort of like matching. So we have all the like jumps. It'll filter out the ones it doesn't need, wait the ones remaining, and then in the finalize in here. Yeah. So initializes the map, I guess, the dictionary there, filters out whether or not we've actually found a ledge for each one. This is a bit, we can probably filter out previously, but this obviously depends also on, this will also depend on the context. So there's a couple things that are going to be contextually dependent, so we're going to see there. Filters out the context. So this is where we're gonna have to change it so it can jump all the time, because you don't necessarily need a ledge to actually jump. That's the thing. So if it doesn't find a jump per se, yeah, it's a tricky one because it's sort of like when it picks, if it doesn't find it, so now it has to find a ledge to do anything, but it can actually do it if it doesn't, and that's where it's tricky. For like the vaults and stuff, that's not much of an issue, but for this it is. Like it needs to pick something. Because yeah, if it doesn't here, because then I think we'll have different exits. Like if none of them get out of this stage, then we know they didn't find a ledge. If none of them get out of this stage, we didn't have a context. If none of them get out of this stage, we know they couldn't distance match. So we'll actually need to add that to 2 set pop toilet.
What is guns today? It's lacking as usual. I just found out that maybe we can improve our STORROR metahumans considerably. I mean, we can. Not maybe. I don't know how much effort that will require, but we got the free discounts, right? Uh, we they weren't great, but texture-wise, they were pretty accurate, and we got the metahuman identity to just get the metahuman shape as close as the original scan, which worked well. The part that we were missing is just the textures were all wrong. Like we couldn't really get a good resemblance with the faces, like in terms of texture. But I think we can hijack the textures from our own 3D scans and just put it on the metahuman itself. And I think it would just work. Well, I don't know if we have to remap it. If we have to remap it, it's a lot of work. But it could be an easy win, and they could look basically almost perfect. So I'm quite curious about that.
Sorry, Dad, I think I missed half of the thing you said because I was in the toilet.
Ah!
I got back and you were
Like,
saying.
the start or the end?
I got back and you were just saying, like, I think with the face wear thing. And I was like,
Oh, yeah. So, we did the free discounts of the store guys, like, last year or even like a year before that. And they weren't particularly great. This is why we also were working with the Clear Angle company, right? But nevertheless, we got those free discounts, and we use them to create the metahuman identity, right? For Josh, it worked quite well, but for the others, it didn't really work. But I'm thinking that we can just replace the metahuman textures, which is not brought forward from the metahuman identity. So the metahuman identity takes your 3D scan and just basically morph the metahuman face as close as possible to your 3D scan. Now, it does a pretty good job, but it doesn't transfer any texture information. Because the texture of the skin and the eyes and everything, it just all of those meta-human settings, right? But I think we can reapply the textures that they've been wrapped from the 3D scan onto the meta-human textures of the face mainly. And if we don't have to remap it, I think they will look a lot better.
I see.
Because we got like crazy, like we got an 8K textures exported from reality capture for all of those scans. So we may have a winner there, and we don't know yet. But even Josh face, right? If you look at the scan, I think Josh scan, it's amazing. It's really incredible. And if we can really transfer that texture to the metahuman, I think it's just like unbelievable. Most of like Josh is about the hair, which they're not nowhere near in the metahuman, but I think we can move that stuff across. I think, to be honest, I think it would look awesome, but yeah, we'll see.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. All right. We're onto something seemingly. Got it. By the way, weighted blending of animation is kind of magic trick for me. What do you mean, like the type of blending you do, or do you clarify that? What do you mean by that, Alex? Is in weighted blending, like how you weight the transition between the two? Is that you? Maybe. We set the distance match source to none. Oh. And then if it's none, it reverts back to a phase match. I'm trying to think the case.
Thank you, Alex, for the blessing.
Okay. I like the thought of this. Then I mean, I'm not experienced in first person animation stuff, but it looks very interesting. I definitely should learn about that. Are you referring to other stuff or your stuff or stuff you've looked at, seen elsewhere? Um, sorry, Alex, I'm just a bit confused. Are you saying what is it looks interesting? Something you've seen elsewhere or something you're working on or this thing here that we're doing? I think we could change it to none. If it's done, we revert to a phase match. I wonder if this will just work. I'd laugh if it does. I'd really laugh if it did. It's shit, there's no way. Oh, okay, there's an animation. We don't really have a jump off, do we?
jumping off with this is going down instead of up on the
Yeah.
on the takeoff.
Oh, I think I know why.
We don't set flying mode or something.
No, I know why. I know why. I know why. That's interesting because that just worked. It just kind of worked, and I wasn't expecting it to work straight away, but it just kind of does. I think I know why. Um, try jump. Stop jump. It's because we killed the Z scale. It's because we don't actually. Um, yeah, it's because we completely killed the Z scale because it's at the ground. If this works, I'll laugh. But
It's the
I'm
Zelda
I'm
scale.
about first FP animations at all, but your game is very interesting too. According to God, it must have developed first person controller. I'm gonna see it from this actually. Yeah, no, streams are cool. I like it. I think yeah, it's cool to do this. I mean, it's nice to engage it. You love. It's good. Hmm.
Oh, ultimately.
Oh yeah, no, I'm so stupid. The if was I had was correct. It was just the wrong way around. Yeah, it was just the wrong way around. No, that if was correct. It's literally was just the wrong way around. This one, I do this jump skills ed if that is the case. Don't want to do it. I can clean. I'm going to clean that up anyway because there's a bunch of stuff going on. Running jump within that don't use you anymore. Don't use you anymore. Stay. But I think that just works. That's so cool. Yeah, it can improve the blend out, but no, it should. Yeah, it should never. take off. Yeah, yo, that's sick. I don't know. Dad, I don't know if you can see, but it never takes off the wall anymore.
Oh, nice.
See there, it just jumped off straight away. Oh, so that scenario there. Oh, say that he completely took off on the thing.
Are we still not taking into account the mirroring?
Yeah, there's no mirroring.
Oh.
I need to make sure that it doesn't take off. I think I need to do a check that it's not doing it. That's wrong. I take off at the very last second. That was just kind of hop off. I take off like here. So now if I can I jump over? There's a couple of edge cases that when he's off. I mean, they're quite hard to reproduce actually. And bear I have one animation. It's pretty good. I want to see now what I can actually do. So the jump onto, I do landing. Um, there's a specific wall pop. Use this one. Transition this to a jump. Running jump. And a jump onto. Hmm. Ah, why does it do that? Mister. Why do you do that? Yeah, we're just using every animation into one big pot for now until we get to the point where we can actually like differentiate between each Sora and then just have Toby's ones for Toby and because all their characters aren't in yet, so we're just keeping them all in one big pot. Hold on. That's why. Landing is literally the same frame. It's
Uh, Did the climb up and the jump?
no, I want to get rid
Okay,
of the
maybe we
climb bar.
want to.
I want to get rid of the climb bar, don't worry. Um, it's because we didn't have jump onto before, but now we do.
Oh, right, I see. Yeah, because I think climb is like mostly for um hand stuff, right?
Hmm. I wanted to change. Yeah, no, climb is exclusively round. So yeah, it's because I just had this previously in the previous one. I'm gonna hang on. No, that's gonna cause a crash.
You know, once we got the once we got the gloves, right? Do you want to redo all the jumps animation?
Yes, I want to redo everything, every single animation, personally. Um, it, like the pipeline is clean enough. I think before we do that, let's get this into a clean enough state so that once we elaborate once, we know that it's good to go. So like, have it ready to jump up, have it ready to jump off, have it ready to jump over, all the things, all the parameters and stuff we need. So we have to re-elaborate. But because for me, the main thing, I really want to clean up the motion matching. Like that's actually like probably I think the biggest thing we need to do. If we can get the movement rock solid, and then for all the jumps, especially the climbs, we got to redo. For all the jumps, I think I don't know. Part of me is like, yeah, but then other parts like, do we just still not leave the old ones in the pool? There's a lot of
Yeah.
animations to get rid of, and it's kind of
Well,
like
especially the running jumps. I think the
that's
running
what I
jumps,
think. Yeah, they're probably
nobody
fine
will
on
see
there.
the hands, but
I think the
for
cat
sure we
passing
need to
stuff,
redo
yeah.
all the vaults.
Yeah, vaults for sure. Yeah, I agree. Running jumps, no. I think we kind of need to do a bit of a cleanup anyway, and just kind of go through and get rid of animations that, personally, I don't really think are that nice. Because there's one or two that I look at, I'm just like, ugh, it doesn't play well. Or
Oh
whenever
yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
plays, I'm
No,
just like,
there
ooh.
are, yeah, there are plenty of them. I
Yeah,
think we need to
yes,
be, yeah, aggressive. I think for now we just put everything in just because we
yeah.
just wanted to test with a lot more coverage. But I really think out of all of the out of all of the 120 cat passes that we have, we really have about 10 that are like really can stay.
I
All the
agree.
rest are whether like wonky, the whatever.
No, honestly, I agree. There's a lot of wonkiness. Um, cheers, Lewis, man. Appreciate that. I didn't jump. I'm just curious if it's gonna work. Hmm. 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 Curious. Hmm. Hmm. Highly sus. The jump offs, those work. Oh, I really just want to mocap more stuff now. Okay. It kind of just does work. Okay, I got real avid cut. Now I just gotta get jumping in. Oh, 1.17. Oh, it's too low. Oh, it's too high. That's interesting. Okay, hold on. Because I have a pretty aggressive. So 8.76. Jesus. No, what happened? Hmm. You choose the correct animation using height of the ledge. Yeah, yeah, we use a bunch of those kind of things. Uh, yeah, so we do the height. We do yeah. There's a ton of stuff that we check for. In order to do it. Yeah, like a bunch. The height, the phase, the distance. Like there's so many things. Like yeah, they all play a part into terms of what animation we pick. So it's quite a complex matching system.
Are you are you changing any of the parameters?
It's really sus. I don't know.
You can just do elaborate metadata only, and it would just like be super
I'm
quick.
changing parameters because it's for some reason the landing. It's tough because it's like a gradual increase. It's not very like not very like static kind of landing. So the Z on it was very wrong. I mean,
Oh, um, we may have that is a peculiar case because um uh that will convert the start and end jump to be uh, the same height. So that may be something that you don't want to do, but I don't think we covered that case well.
oh, it's because the running jump actually ends higher, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like a warp up. That's why I see.
So
That's fine,
if you go
but
back to
we can
the
see that. Okay, I'm not too much because we can actually see that it will work. I mean, it's because
yeah,
it brings it down at the end because of the thing.
yeah,
But if it lets it finish it at the right height,
yeah.
yeah.
I- if you go down to the human toolkit, I'm not really sure what is the implication of that because I never tested without. But remove the flag that say is start and end the same, and re-elaborate that. It should really not affect the root motion. But then, yeah, then we need to. I think we need to change how we scale it on the Z. But
I see, but
yeah,
now it lands, and landing it goes up to the height.
yeah. Just remove that flag. Yeah, the one, and then it should like the.
I removed it. How long did
Okay,
it
yeah.
take you to
Now
come up with
it
such a?
should. Yeah,
I did that already. This is the result of doing that. It gets at the right landing, but at landing it's now super high.
uh,
It's
uh,
actually a case we need to. We hadn't covered it yet, but basically it's there. Jumping onto stuff is there now. It will work. Um,
yeah.
with the
We
distance match. So,
we need to go with the case because yeah, the landing now needs to take into account that it can be, yeah, it can go higher. Um, yeah, it will
that's
make a little
fine.
bit of a mess now.
I'm
I
gonna I'm
need to
gonna I'm
check.
gonna kill the animation, but jump onto is there. I mean, I'm just gonna set none as them as jump ontos for now. But jump onto is there and it does work. So that's to be used
And
when we do it.
it's a lot better to be jumps rather than climb ups, because that really didn't
Well,
make much sense.
but this is what I'm seeing now. It completely makes sense. It's like um obviously before they were climb ups, and like you said, that made no sense. But now, so there's seemingly you can be too late on that. I mean, I think it's partially a coverage thing, but also that's an option. I mean, now you never actually take. You don't. That's nice.
Yeah, we need to re-enable base when you are too late, right?
Yeah, basically.
In any case, yeah.
So yeah, how long did it take? It took us ages. I mean, we had done so many different ways. But the aim is to basically that we never warp anything, which is I think what is unique about our solution. There is no warping that takes place anymore now. So it's really nice. Um, yeah, so there's a load of matching, a load of filtering, a load of weighting, just a bunch of stuff going on, all to make a really, really complex selection logic. But this is quite cool, actually. It's quite funky. You can jump off now. You can jump onto stuff. You can jump over stuff. The last thing is just
Oh,
jumping.
David, like they filter out, right? That if that you got there,
Yeah.
you can add that condition as the third parameter of the filter out function.
There's no
Um,
way. Can I actually? That's so
yeah.
good.
So that one is it works in reverse, right? If that is true, it will not filter. So make sure that is the right way around. Yeah.
So that if that's true or not filter. So
Yeah.
if
So
this
is
is
then
true, it will not
it's
filter.
like
Yeah,
in
yeah, cool.
a neural network, the
I got
activation
you. Activation. Yeah, okay, got you.
function.
Yeah.
If that is true, it will just say, okay, just keep it.
That's even better because I can filter. That's beautiful, Dado. That's just good code. I can use that exact thing for the distance match now. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, the filter out and the filter weight functions are very powerful.
I don't know. Okay, we still need to do a bit more, kind of a bit of a clever way. So I was gonna say, how we can. So I say jump at all times. We need to do it a bit more clever. Um, So if we do assess jump context and yeah. So normal jump isn't all of them. I wonder, could we be like only do the normal jump? Normal isn't important. So I'm thinking if the ledge is invalid, it should just be normal. So the reason why I've got it like this, right, is because so I'm gonna add an additional like so this jump context is all the possible things you can do. So you can do a normal jump, jump onto, or jump over. So in this scenario here of a wall here, they can both occur. So I can jump onto this wall, or I could jump over this wall. If that makes sense. So like I could jump onto the wall and stay there, or I could jump over the wall and stay there. So if we're filtering out the context of what's possible, they both need to be in there still. Um, what should then decide which one I do will be an input. So I've not added that yet, so that's why I'm leaving them all in there. And instead, just like basically, if the ledge width is yeah. So here, as you see, like you can jump onto or jump over. Um, because there's no jump ontos right now. So yeah, you'll either jump onto or over now. I need to add another layer to actually filter between like to be like, oh, if this input is something, I only want to do jump onto. If it's yada yada, I want to do jump over. We need to decide that actually. So for now, I might actually eliminate jump onto because just for now, um, because yeah, it's gonna come in, but we need to actually decide on how we're gonna do the input. So for now, and we also need to. I don't even think we have that many animations for it, so might not be worth having. Um, but yeah, jump off and jump over work. It's now just about plugging in jumping normally. Um, so that's actually good. Oh, halfway chance. Oh wow, that is someone donated $35. Well, damn.
$55.
Yeah, face chancellor. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. That's really awesome. Um, I only just saw one video, but your work looks amazing. Hope you stay motivated because your work looks beautiful. Damn, yeah. Well, thank you so much. Um, have you got the game? Like, you have you got? You can actually join and become a
Oh,
backer
oh, in the chat.
in the
Wow,
super chat. Yeah, that's crazy.
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
If
get a copy of the game.
yeah, you could actually. We're gonna release this next week, but we've got done like versions before. Um, if you don't type in.
I still don't know where the YouTube money goes. I need to check.
I don't even know. I mean, you need to check where that goes.
Yeah. Well, thank
If
you
you
very
go to
much.
there, you can actually and then you'll get access to this version. It is £20, but you just given £20, so I kind of feel bad because I want you just to play it. So if you do want a refund or something on that, just let me know. Oh, he doesn't have the game. I feel terrible. He's given us a donation, but I'm like, I almost want to just give you the game then. Let's see what we could do. Yeah, if you do want a refund on that, I'm happy to send it back, and then we'll give you. Then you can buy the game instead, or you could buy the game as well. It's up to you. Just either or, I don't mind. But yeah, if you want to buy the game, and you get when we release the full thing, you're gonna actually get it as well. So, um, yeah. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Um, yeah, well, this version that you see here, we're gonna release hopefully next week. But we've got a bunch of other versions that have we've released previously. They all kind of suck compared to this. I'll be honest with you, mate. So
Yeah. Compared to the latest version, every previous version sucks.
it just sucks. But yeah, you can play them all. Play what's released, and join the Discord too. I'll put a link in the Discord for you as well. Same goes for you, Alex, and anyone else in the team. If you just want to join Discord, just join it. Yeah. Cool. So, what were we doing? We were doing something. Assess jump context. So, I need to figure out how to do both the normal jumps always. Oh, did that filter out finally? Just sus. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, it means a lot. Thank you so much. Any questions or anything, I ask here. I stream pretty much every day, so or just ask in the Discord. Someone, if not, if one of the Discord people don't answer, we look on there 24/7, so we'll answer. It's very like an informal kind of thing. There's no like, we'll get back to you. We'll just we're on it. We're on 24/7, so we'll answer it. The jump off works. Jump over works. Now we just needed to jump. Yeah, Lewis, that was a very, very long time ago. I made that map, and to this day, that map holds up. Just saying it. A lot of people ask for that map back. Sometimes some people just have it. You know, when you got it, you got it. That's all I'm saying. When you got it, you got it. Simple as that. A joke. It's come a long, long way. We can be. We can be. It's a running jump. Don't do found ledge. Ooh, that is interesting. And then, okay, if it's a running jump, don't do it. If it's running jump, don't do found ledge. Okay. So if it's a running jump, don't do the found edge. Okay, cool. So that's gonna keep that in. That's gonna keep the running jumps with none in the selection process, which is the first step. So that's good. If it's running jump, we don't care about the ledge. If it's a vault, cat pass, all the stuff we care about if we have a valid ledge. Um, Daddy, you sure it's not the other way around for that activation function?
Yeah, one of the two ways. Can you actually check in the
Yeah, nah, I've
in the
figured it out.
filter out?
Yeah, I've done it now. Thing is, because I
which,
didn't question it because I was like, oh yeah, but I was like,
which one?
activation.
Which way did they say there
If it's
was?
true, it does it. If it's true, it does it. Which to me makes
If
more
it's
sense.
true, you always let it, right? Let
If
me
it's
check.
true, it's activated. If it's false, it's not. Which makes no sense. Which makes more sense to me.
So one sec.
It's either true or it's false. One or the other.
Yeah,
I
I
love
mean
that.
we've got 50%, so if it doesn't work, it's the other way around. But yeah, it's been yeah. So if yeah, so if that is false, right? That
Well, it's because the default value is true, right? Which means that it's always activated. So if the default's true, that means the activation. If the activation is true, that means it's activated. If
yeah,
it's false, it's not activated.
it does the filters, right? Exactly. So if it falls,
It won't do
well,
it.
if it falls, it doesn't do the filter, right?
Yeah.
Which means
Switch
that
it.
it always passes, right? That is the logic. Yeah. But you miss a parameter there though. In the found ledge, that is the weight.
I was like, what's going on here? Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, we should forbid explicit cast from float to bull anyway. That is always dangerous.
It's got to be a jump off.
Oh, don't elaborate the animation, just to method it all. Yeah, I
It
mean,
does do it for me. If I do it,
sorry.
leave there. But if I
Yeah,
change it and
exactly.
then go back,
Because
it
that
doesn't do
is
it.
no, it does, it does. It just doesn't update that, but yeah, you will save it. Yeah.
Okay.
You can if you filter by type, um, it will
I
help
know.
you.
I'm not actually doing them all. I'm just doing a couple.
Okay.
I'm just doing all the 360 ones as jump offs because why not? It's just cooler.
Yeah, yeah.
It's quite cool. Some of them take off a little bit. Yeah, it's a bit of a sassle.
Oh yeah, there are like a couple of those 360s that we need to change the curves there. They're all and I know why. It's because he completely changed the rotation of the route, and it makes an absolute mess of that.
Yeah, it's a mess.
There is one that I changed the curves properly and it does it correctly. The
Yeah,
other
I think I
two
know
are
the
just
one.
a mess. Yeah,
I think I know the exact one. Yeah, so 6508 is a mess.
this one I think is okay.
7264 is nice. Yeah.
Well, just copy whatever I did with the correct one to the others, and yeah, you just need to change. I don't know exactly how I fixed it, but you need to change the curves and possibly you need to change the takeoff point.
No, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna just bring it back to none. Oh, I forget that.
Because if I remember correctly, it was because you were already rotating before takeoff, and it will make a mess. Yeah. Yes, I think only yeah.
You see,
Yeah, just change the takeoff to the.
I see. Yeah, so yeah, okay, I see where I could go wrong. Yeah, yeah, I see where it's. Yeah, yeah, it's way too. Yeah, you already
Yeah,
started
there
wrong.
is already.
Yeah, it's wrong. Yeah. So really, your key step needs to be here, and then your
Yeah.
takeoff is like, yeah. I see. And
Yeah, I mean,
sevens.
you need to cheat on the takeoff because the takeoff should be the straightest point that you can have.
Yeah, I see. That's what you did here. Got you.
I think that was the only thing that changed.
Takeoff on this is 19. Yeah, he's already sideways when he's taking off. Yeah. It's a tricky one, this one, because he kind of doesn't really take off. He turns into the takeoff.
Yeah, probably we can't use that
Probably
one.
can't use that one, I'll
Possibly,
be honest
yeah.
with you. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't see us being able to use that one, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, we probably created another one. Yeah.
Yeah, I did, yeah. Nice. I could do that all day long.
No.
It's cool, but yeah. Yeah, you take off a little bit too late. We can tweak that anyway, that's fine. I mean, we need to go through more anyway. So, okay, so that works, okay. Now I need to, okay. Doesn't do that. So now it doesn't seem to get to here.
good music in the game as well.
Oh yeah. We're flying. Slow down.
Yeah, really fun. It's a bit heavy on the size. I think we should be okay.
See you later, Alex. Thanks for sticking around. Join the Discord up if you like. Yeah, awesome to have you around. Yeah, see you in a bit.
All right. Okay, that's done. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep. All right. I'll catch you tomorrow, David. Right, today.
See, yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna do the same. um, so, yeah, okay. I want to do the same. So I think tomorrow all I got to do is so jumping over done, jumping off done. Just got to elaborate there. Jumping up is there ready to add. We just need the animations and sort that out. Sort out the root stuff. That's fine. Then it's just the jumping on the flag. Just gotta figure out a nice way to get it in so it's always doing it. And then because what I'm gonna do
Yeah.
is with the distance match, I'm gonna pass in like basically if like I'm gonna so where I do distance match in the jump, I check the context, and if the context is normal of that jump, I'm gonna in the distance match refer it back to a phase match instead. Um, and
Yeah.
then but it's gonna be a phase match, but it's gonna be a phase match where it just checks that it's not gonna be jumping off of the wall kind of thing. I'm just gonna for now I'm just gonna refer it back to the phase match. And then yeah,
Yeah.
that will be us.
I think we may have to change some logic for the step up, like jump up. But
Yeah.
yeah, it should be okay.
Yeah, I think it should be fine. Yeah. I think tomorrow, as long as I can get it jumping when there's no ledge, and then when there is a ledge, I'll figure out that scenario. Um, so yeah, that's the main thing. But that's fine. Cool. It's
Yep.
almost there. It's not far. And then we just got to introduce the matching, the mirroring, and then just re-elaborate everything. We should have a pretty decent solution.
Yeah.
Awesome. Let's
Yeah.
do it. I'll check this in. And we'll call it a night. Awesome stream. I was almost 5 hours down. That was a really good one there. Did a bit. And yeah, I shall catch you guys later.